It's the end of the world. Um, I just made an interesting discovery. A piece of my chair fell off, and I looked down, and let's see if I can. I should be able to pick up my camera. Um, yeah, there's that. That is where is that coming from? That's like crazy dust. Like, look at the back of this chair. Where is this dust coming from? Is it like sifting it out of my shirt? I'm gonna clean this up. Give me a minute. Ah. Alright. Give me a second. Actually, you know what? I can like mute it so you can't hear the vacuum. So, you suppose this thing goes like right here? What? Oh, it probably goes here. How did that fall out? That's gotta be it, right? What kind of weird chair sitting am I doing? Yeah, dusty down there too. I'm gonna use the vacuum on the bottom as well. $2,000 chair broke. Exactly. Yeah. That is impossibly dusty. I've had this chair for what, 2 months? There's like a freaking layer of dust. I thought it was a bit. Yeah, that's nice. I think that's where it goes. Where else would it go? At the top. Apartment looks nice. If you came over to my apartment, you would be surprised to note that I own a vacuum. Some sickness still remains. All right. Am I allowed to do this? Little lag. Oh. It goes back and forth between lag and not lag. Yeah. I'll pause one of them. I got 2 video encodings running. I was doing 3 video encodings last night because, like, I noticed. Okay, look at this. Look at this. I'll show you. So there's source quality. These are all my streams. Oh, this is today's stream. Great. Wow. What an awesome stream. It's actually easier to seek through the other one. All right, let's open it up. It's right here. 10? Surely. So we look through this, and I'm like jumping on the squares at some time. Oh, you wouldn't be able to see it. So I'm looking at the quality. If we just like step through, you can see this tree is like, I'm not super worried about that. What I'm worried about is like, sometimes it happens to, like, look at that. Look at this stuff up here. It's like on top of the frame. Like, that should be very easy to encode. And yet it's blocking like that. But it's because I significantly lowered the bitrate. I have it say target this quality, but cap the bitrate at 10 megabits. And 1440p bhop at 120 frames per second is pretty bitrate heavy. I'm thinking, like, what if I want to clip it like years in the future and it looks like this? Ugh. I don't think I think this is just new. Like, if we go to this stream, this is an older version of the encoder. Okay, well, this one, a significant portion of the frame is like a static color. So you see there's still some like artifacts, but like, let's find another bhopping. When When do we be behind? Oh. Yeah, this is like way higher quality. Oh, you can see it a little bit up here. You can see the like squares, the blocking artifacts. And like a little bit here, you see the squares, but it's not nearly as bad. Oh, you can't see the camera. It's underneath my camera. So the encoder I'm using had an update, and usually they're great. So I ran this version and it crashed, and then I updated this and it's running. But it don't be doing like that. It's like it looks worse in my case. I should run more encodings. I should like experiment with the encodings, different versions, different settings. I might have to downgrade it. Usually like 25% speed up just for update. It's just free performance. It's so crazy. But I'm using like a little bit weird settings. I'm using the MBR setting, which is maximum bitrate with CRF. And that's like because for the stream VOD, I wanted to target a specific quality so that because usually it's just text on a screen, right? It's programming content. So it can really drop the bitrate while still achieving very high quality. But then I don't care that much about the b-hopping content, and that just shoots the bitrate up to like 30 megabits. And so I'm capping it at 10 megabits. And it used to work decently like this in the last version. So it's still not perfect quality. You can see, oh. Ugh. Ugh. But interestingly, it's not on the camera. Huh. Audi. Okay, well, this is permanently my archived video. That's an ugly frame. I don't like how that frame looks. But man, my video files are smaller than before I used the maximum bitrate. Little amount of pixelation. Yeah. So yesterday's stream, this is Monday, 300 gigabytes. Tuesday, 571 gigabytes. What's your largest stream? I think that might be like top 10 of all time. I think it's because of like updated OBS settings. I can't freaking see, man. Oh, it's so much slower. The bitrate is so high that it just can't fetch the video as fast from disk. Okay, there's Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is so bad for bitrate. Ah, okay. Is there artifacts? No way, right? Oh, there's 3 frames static. It looks so bad. Like, it looks upscaled, even though it's supposed to be native. Like, what is this stuff? There's like weird boxes of like pixels on this. Okay, yeah, that is. Oh, that is definitely like source quality. Yeah, it just doesn't change between the frames. This is the 300 megabits. Tiny particles don't help. Yeah, I'm looking at this. Like, hold on. Let me grab a green grab. Oh my god. How do you oh, GIMP will do it. How do I make a Oh, I can just open GIMP. Background music slaps? That's the point. Like, look. Do you see this? Do you see this pattern? There's like a repeating pattern that's like squares. Like, what is going on there? What? That's what the screen looked like. Is that in game or in the recording? This is in the recording, but it should be identical to what I saw on screen. Or like very, 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 very close. Imperceptibly different. It's not lossless, but it's like 300 megabits. It's really high bit rate. Looks like block art. Like, and then we look at this. It's like 24. It's there on this too. Like, look, there's like a little plus here. What the hell is wrong with this game? God, what a botched release. The gameplay was there and it was fun to play, but like it ran like garbage. Is this more recent? This is released on the 28th. What this game is? This is Monster Hunter. The game. So I have 5950X CPU and 3080 Ti GPU. This game ran at 40 FPS. Could it be AI textures? No, this is a screen space problem. It's a game series, so they can just like kind of touch up the textures from the last game or just use them as is. They probably redo a lot of stuff, make a lot of new content. But like the rendering looks messed up. Yeah, this probably doesn't come across very well on the Twitch. Oh, it froze. It couldn't get the bitrate from the disk fast enough to play the video. Oh my god, bro. Like, what is happening? So this is a 120 FPS recording. It just looks so bad. But I have to go frame. Stepping frame. Oh, the effects. No way. 57. Damn. Okay, what is going on with the grass in the background as well? It's like so aliased. The rendering is so bad. Your webcam immediately goes blocky as soon as you play it. Yeah, that is suboptimal for video compression. So yeah, that's going to be a good test for the encoder to see before and after and like try out different settings. I have until the end of the week because my freaking hard drive is going to fill up and I need to like get my stream VODs encoded, decide which encoder to use. So I'm running one right now as well, and like the stream and like programming is pretty low resource usage, so I can just like be using half my CPU for encoding while streaming. Yay! Oh, no way. And I don't drop any frames. Isn't that lovely? What are we looking at? I was SVT AV1, the encoder I'm using for my stream archival, got an update, and I noticed that my VODs looked bad, and it seems like they just kind of look bad. There's a clip. This is under my camera as well. You know, I have that in pristine quality. I'm record. Oh wow, that's a low bit rate. It's currently recording at 5 megabits. Usually it sits at like, oh, is it because of the camera? Oh my god, what? The camera. Okay, so the camera makes the stream recording bitrate 10 times higher. Oh my god. It jumped up to 50 megabits. I did not know that. But that makes sense because it was literally static content. I have very high settings for recording. I don't have a CPU fast enough to encode the stream in real time. Actually, it is in real time, but it's the CPU I'm currently using. OBS doesn't like it when I do that. If there was a buffer, it might work. I don't know why OBS can run fine when FFmpeg is doing the encoding, but when I do the encoding with OBS, it's not fine. Anyways. Can't figure out settings. Just use like simple mode or whatever. And just like, there's like 4 presets or something, like low quality, medium quality, high quality, indistinguishable. And like indistinguishable would be like my level of settings where like absurdly high bit rates. Hardware is just too garbage to record or stream anything. Most modern hardware should be fine. If you have something older than like 10 years ago, maybe. But even so, when did the 1080 Ti come out? Release date 2017. God damn. What about GTX 970? That was really the turning point for me when I got a GTX 970. 2014. You should be fine. Like, if you have anything more recent than 10 years ago, you should be able to record and stream just fine. As long as you're using hardware encoding. Integrated Intel. Okay, yeah, I don't know about that. Wi-Fi? No, don't stream on Wi-Fi. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? Right, we gotta catch the bug. Alright, so let's see what kind of bugs are we talking about? Okay, smooth transfer. That's gonna be an insane bug to fix. I probably need. Okay, talking. Don't. Uh, physics bug hunting. Yeah. I think this is gonna take months of effort. Somebody's getting freaky. Freak mode activate. Skip. Hmm. This could be related to this if it's very slightly slanted. Oh, I need a visual debug tool. Ugh. Okay, this would be like one of the easy ones. Maybe. There might be like side effects, but oh my god, it'd be nice to not be sick. I don't know what to do, man. I need a visual debugging tool, but it's so hard to make. Right. Okay, so I was thinking I should make a plan. How do you still stick? I was sick like beginning last Monday. Like as soon as I went on streaming vacation and started playing Monster Hunter, I was sick. Week and a half. I should. I want to tackle this one. Okay, so I have a plan. I'm gonna. Okay, so remember how the map file generation is not deterministic? I was gonna export the file to sniff so that it doesn't matter that it's not deterministic. I can just like use that one. Find out the part ID. and then make an integration test that loads the map, teleports you to the specific location, and then you fall through the. It just does a single game tick. So it's like a unit test, but it's an integration test because I'm not. I don't know how to make a good thing. I could try to plan that. Maybe I'll figure stuff out. We'll see. I think I'm going to try and do that. So, okay, let's do... who did this? Okay, so this is cargo build release. I don't need features. It's all just there. Okay, so this is the map tool. The map tool converts maps from whatever. So I have to like... Why don't I just locate all the maps? Fireship video? I don't really like that. I don't really like that guy's videos. Do you know stuff about finance? Do you see this the stream title? It says physics. That's not an F, that's a P. People could make map submissions in Roblox and convert them. Yes, the Roblox format is very compatible, which makes sense, right? Because I design everything and I know how it works, and like I designed the new one. A lot of physics people seem to work in finance and know about it. Really? Well, I'm not one of them. I'm kind of like hermit, do my own thing, live in a castle. Ivory tower. I got like a apartment in the sky. I just do programming all day, every day. Perfect life, really. Yeah. Where's stream? Yes, good. Okay, is this gonna compile? Right, I'm running the video encoding. It slows it down. Okay, so what I have to do is I'm just gonna run a conversion command to convert all the maps, because like, it's just as easy. Wait. Does that mean it's already converted? I might have already converted it. Hold up. Oh, it finished. Wait a minute. Oh, no, it's here. There. Okay, so source to sniff. Yep. Okay, so output folder is that sucker. No. Oh. Okay. This is the output. And then the input files are here. Everything. All right. So it should. We got to see the CPU usage as well. All right. So when I run this, it'll go up to 100%. You know, I'm just gonna stop the encode and we can watch it work. All right. So CPU is just doing the stream now. Here we go. Oh. It's not using that much CPU. Well, that's lame. Finished in 12 seconds. click that mighty 9950 X3D. IO limited? Maybe? It would be reading a lot of textures. Maybe serially. Let me look at the code, actually. I'm a little bit curious now. So, basically. So, we got the source to sniff. We have this function. So... I ruined it. I forgot about this. Do I have a... Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay, I was supposed to run it like that. Because it has a bunch of other files. Alright, let's run it again. So it was missing a bunch of textures, meshes, and stuff. Or maybe just meshes. Let's run it again. Do it again. There we go. And like it was way faster because most of it was in the cache. The orange bit is like cached files. So cool. All right, back to video encoding. Okay, okay, so now if I run bhop maps, oh, I can't. That one? No, that one. That one. No. Let's look at Monster Jam. There it is. So do I have the debug version on? I do not. Whoa! Were those buildings there before? I don't think they were. Whoa! Yeah, this says more stuff. I forgot that the map conversion has extra steps. Oh, the teleports aren't gonna work. Okay, let's just abuse physics bugs. All right, we'll go up here and clip through the wall. Easy. And let's go find the bug that I specifically want to fix. Let me in. Okay, so this thing right here, I've seen it. This object, so it has physics, but if you, oh my god, I clipped through the map again. Ew. Let me in. Yep. There we go. If I fall onto it, I just fall through it. That's the most consistent clip through the ground physics bug I've seen. Okay, so now I need to identify which object it is. It should always be the same model ID, I thinking. If you make a separate editor for people to convert maps, could make it easier to skip the extra steps. What do you mean extra steps? Quantify the odds of finding more profitable models when spending more time on learning breadth versus depth of finance strategies. What does that have to do with physics? Models. Am I being controlled. Okay, so I converted the maps. Very nice. So now it should always have the same model ID instead of being a different model every time I load the map. So now I can make a test that loads this map specifically, teleports to that area, and then fall and activate the bug. Thinking of all the things I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to like print out the position I'm in, and then does it even have a hitbox? It should be simple. All I have to do is call an idle instruction like 1 second in the future. It should work. Earth. Work, 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 work. Okay, so first step, compile the version of the software that has the debug in it. I don't need entities. I only need this guy. Yeah. 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 Fix UTF-8. Yes. BSP stir. So I should be able to just grab this branch, build it, and then run it. Tools. Okay. So now when I load the map, I'll have a visual debugging tool, and it will print out which model. You know, I should add the thing that I need to add as well. Let's go do that. Which is, what am I adding? I'm adding a thing where if I press a button, it'll print out the position. I can add that in session. Session. This is gonna be annoying. MISC instruction. All right, let's see how hard it is to add a new physics instruction. We're gonna get errors everywhere. Oh my god, bro. Should be. Nobody. There's so much to think about, but like it makes sense. Uh-huh. So I'm gonna do it at an outer layer. I'm gonna try it like that. Actually, I might need to do it here. I don't know. So sniff is also going to fail to build. Classic. Very shooby dooby dooby dee. Set sensitivity. This is silly. Instruction print body position, like where's the one that goes like nah? Self error, instruction convert. How about I do that? Okay. Did I fix all the bug? Okay, so I think it'll just be easier to do it right there. So let's just do it right here. Print. No way. So I'm gonna debug print. Hopefully it like is insane. Yeah, it prints like the full int. Okay. Go gadget compile. Oh, I've messed up. I need to like make it actually tell it. Bobux. No. Is it here? Not very organized, is it? So basically, it's gonna be like this. P for print. Yeah. Print body position. It knows to do that? That's super weird. Okay. Yeah. Do it again. It only took 5 seconds to build. That's crazy. All right. So I just plumbed an entire new physics instruction. That may crash the game. We'll see. Probably not because the rust. All right, so let's load the map again. What IDE are we using? This is Z editor. Okay, so now we're gonna. This is so interesting to me. Really, why is there a wall there? Why do you think there's a walls? Hole. All right, whatever. Let's just clip through the Sublime. I used to use Sublime. I'm using Z editor now. Pretty. It's like a lot like Sublime text, but it's like written in Rust. All right. So this is model 2262. From VS Code. VS Code is very plugin-y, right? So like if you have a bunch of plugins that you rely on, you might have trouble switching. But if you're just like typing text, then maybe. So this is my favorite thing about Z editor. Open. There it is. Sublime text is also like that. That's why I can never use VS Code. Is like it doesn't open. So I was just fine on Sublime Text, right? The reason I switched to Z is because 1, it's open source. 2, it's written in Rust, and I was like, ooh, open source, ooh, written in Rust. So Otherwise, I would have just stayed on Sublime because like it works. Okay, so 2250. What? 2262. Satisfactory background. It's true. That is GIMP. I took this image myself. I built this little ramp. My backgrounds of my other screens are also, oh my god, why is it like zoomed in? Can I do like normal size? Oh, okay. Yeah. This is my friend. He's standing on the hitbox of the space elevator. Or whatever the hell it is. It is a space elevator. It doesn't have this hitbox anymore. But that was funny. And this is another nice screenshot. You see the like little factory. It's a very nice looking game. Oh my god, bro. Desktop background update. The same reason I don't change my profile picture. Like it's already acceptable. What are you cooking? Says YouTube chatter. I'm physics. Stream title. I'm trying to fix physics bugs. So over here I have a list of physics bugs. I'm looking at this one right now. So on this map, the part I'm looking at, 2262, it says right here that it's part number 2262. I'm actually going to copy that. When I fly up there and I touch it, so I can touch this, and it's like, oh, I'm touching it. But then, and I can like jump on it. But as soon as I stop moving and I fall straight down, I fall through it. It's the most reliable way I found to bug the physics. So I can use it as a unit test and run it over and over and over again and like inspect the code as it runs. Actually, you know what? This would be a good chance to like use a debugger. Maybe that's the play actually. Breakpoints, freaking debugger. I never use a debugger. I always use print XD. Ugh, still sick. Okay, so great. Oh, I need to open this again and go find that. I don't know why Mango had seg faults every time I close my game. You know what? Why don't I update it? There is an update, and it says it fixed several bugs. Let's update it. Mango HUD. No way. All right, it's updated. All right. Okay, so what we have to see is the position. So I need to like go above it, print out the position, and hell yeah. Oh my god, bro. Let me out. Okay. I think it's over here. Yeah. Why am I going so slow? I have been waiting for the physics update. What? If you're talking about Roblox, this is not Roblox. All right, so if I go up here and I'm like ready to go and I press P. Yeah, fix bits. Let me see them bits, boy. All right, so we got model 2262 and some bits. So now I can go over to here. So what is this? This is print body pause. Ishin. No way. Oof. Disparate lines of code added. Okay. You're a little bit loud. Shh. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to go over here. And then create a new feature called I'm the guy. Recently, I compiled your product and tried to fix the map loading in Wayland. Oh, drag and drop. That's Winit. You can actually find that Winit GitHub. Issues Wayland drop. Boom. So this is what would be required for it to work. You would need to add the feature to the upstream repository. So here's some prior art, but it hasn't been worked on in a while. Oh, what is that? Even more prior art. So problems are that there needs to be like more junk in the library just to support Wayland. I think that's what the problem is. And that's why they don't have it. Dragon D's, got him. Picking file through File Explorer. Really? That's cool. Is that like the XDG protocols? So how I'm doing it is I'm passing it as a command line argument. I would like a nice new user-based streaming platform. Kick? Yeah, that's just casino stuff. PeerTube has streaming, doesn't it? I think the main issue with user-based streaming is there's no like master index like on Twitch where like everyone goes to Twitch to stream. Like you don't go to YouTube to stream. You go to Twitch to stream. And then everyone goes to Twitch to watch streams. So you can't have like decentralized stuff. It doesn't really work. There has to be a master index and like a discoverability algorithm and stuff. And that's like weakness of open source is that those kinds of things are generally commercial developments. And like the fact that Twitch has their own CDN for distributing your stream anywhere in the world and you don't have to think about it is very appealing. Like, yeah, if you're a big streamer, you could make your own streaming service, and then like they go to your viewers go to your website. You have your own content distribution. You have your own software. You have your own everything. It's possible, but like it's a lot of effort. Waiting for BSP Maps physics support. So bad news on that front. So the brushes, which are these things and these things. Oh, apparently not. These are entities, I guess. That's the problem. So triggers are implemented as entities, and entities are not guaranteed to have a convex mesh for the hitbox. And the physics algorithm is not guaranteed to work unless the mesh is convex. So that's problematic. I can have like convex mesh decomposition and like it would figure it out. But the main problem with porting maps is that the the triggers are above platforms on some maps, because in Source Engine, the triggers activate after you are already inside them for some amount of ticks, an indeterminate amount of time. I love saying that. I've said it every single time. So like you enter the trigger, you sit in the trigger for some amount of time, and then it activates and it teleports you. Whereas in my game, the triggers always activate the nanosecond that you hit it. Well, I guess only in Strafe Client. In the Roblox game, it's the floating point F64 time that you hit it. And that's problematic because the source maps use the triggers above the platforms as like a platform timer to kick you off the platform. So like, oh, these are entities as well. If you imagine I'm standing on this, if I stand on it for 0.1 seconds or something like that on Roblox, it will track that and then kick me off after that amount of time. And it's consistent. There's no RNG. But the problem is in Source, there's no difference between triggers under the platforms, platform mechanics that kick you off after a certain time, and teleports that are supposed to take you to the next stage. They're all just teleport to this position and like implicitly using the shoddy trigger mechanics that fire after an indeterminate amount of time. If you ever played B-Hop Arcane, and like on the Tetris stage, you fall under the trigger and you're just like sitting there waiting for the trigger to activate. I think that's literally just the engine being bad. And I remembered that when I made the Roblox game in 2015, and I never wanted to experience that. I wanted to remove all RNG from the game and stuff. Oh. Kick literally used Twitch backend? Yes. So that's like a show-stopping issue for porting BSP maps. But I do have the brush physics. So entity physics would be challenging because of convex submeshes, convex submesh decomposition. But there is a branch here called entity stuff. What am I doing? Okay, let me do this first. I'm creating a branch for the integration test to test physics bug number 2, physics 2. Bug. Let's go physics bug 2. Okay, so I have a branch. Okay, so what is the branch? Huh? So we got this branch, debug merge, has entity physics, entity graphics. Actually, I think the entity graphics is merged into master. There's 3 branches merged here. BSP game mechanics. Okay, so what's BSP game mechanics? That is if you hit a trigger, it teleports you to the teleport destination. Cool. It has entity physics. So you become allowed to... This is behind my camera, damn it. Instead of all the entities being decorations, you become allowed to touch them, even though the meshes may not be convex and the physics might be broken, which also causes lag, which is why this is not in the master branch. And so this is 3 things. Entity debug is the 3rd thing, and that is the visual, like you can see what's going on stuff. Oh. Why is the mouse outside? Okay, that's a Wayland bug. Bruh. I see. Weird. Yeah, so this branch The debug merge branch has those 3 features to like check out what's going on with entities. And there's that sort of fundamental problem that it's not really going to work well. Which is why I'm moving on to physics now. So the brush physics works decent, as you can see, right? You can land on brushes, but the entity physics would need a lot of work. The most notable work is the I love the optimized graphics version. It's really cool how like you're never supposed to be in this location, so the world models get baked and all the faces that you'll never see get removed. It's super cool. So the entities would either need to like recognize when a mesh is convex and like disable physics when it's not convex, or generate convex submeshes. It has to pre-compute convex submesh decomposition, which is like an insanely hard problem. It's literally the definition of a hard problem. The NP hard, it qualifies as an NP hard problem. And like I could work on it. Like, oh yeah, I made ladders. Isn't that cool? Where did I make the ladders? There it is. Cool. Very cool. So yeah, don't hold your breath for better BSP map support, because maybe I don't know. Like I could lower the triggers, but like that's kind of a heuristic. It would probably work pretty well. Ugh. Yeah, the main problem is that you can't tell the different game mechanics apart. They're all using the same trigger, and the like platform kickoff is extremely problematic, because any maps that have triggers above, like I can show you this. Or no, I can't. I have to compile it. Hold on. All right, so if I, oh, no, not that one. This one. Build, release, features, source. So if I build this, then when I load the map, it will have entities and triggers and all that stuff. Latency is only 1.4 seconds. Like Twitch is reporting the stream latency as 1.4 seconds. That's pretty nice. The stream actually goes from my computer to my home server and then to Twitch and YouTube. So it's pretty cool. I'm encoding it twice. I'm using a software called Oven Media Engine. I don't know why it's called that, but it is very manual to set up, but it does what I want. I'm using it as a re-streaming, but you can also use it as your own streaming service. So like you can have your own content distribution network and stuff, and like you stream with SRT, then it's lower latency than RTMP. And hopefully they add AV1 this year. Let's see what they're doing. Compile warning. They're fighting C++, which is expected. There's a lot of like bugs. It's hard to update. Recently it completely broke on Debian, and they're like, we don't support Debian, which like fair. You're making a C++ product. typo in latest comment. Oof. That is unlucky. Stray CDN. But like, where's their roadmap stuff? Hey. No way. This would be. I hope that Twitch is using enhanced RTMP already, right? And then I can use the VOD audio feature finally. That would be great. Then I can finally publish my VODs, and then you can actually see the source of the clip and like the full context. Oh my god. Publisher, interesting. Yep, cool software. They have so many shell scripts to like fight the different operating systems that they support. The word Ubuntu appears 60 times in the source code. XD. Okay, so what's going on? Huh? Physics bug. Okay, I'm trying to write a physics bug. Just kidding. Okay, so what I want to do is write an integration test. You know what I should do is make this better. I'll skip clap for now. Okay, so I don't know. Args. Oh, actually, nah. No way. All right, so I'm gonna call the various functions. No way. What the hell is the other thing? Replay. What? Run replay. Surely. Okay. Yeah. What a expected string. Oh. Okay. What up? So true. So true. It's so true. I don't need to panic. Okay. Wow, it's a command line argument parser. Okay, so now we got. Oh, you're supposed to do this, you goob. Okay. Okay. What A main function. Men just test the determinism. What? Telling us this as we're joking about making a streaming platform. The tools are there. They could be better, but you can do it now. It was just tested and it looked awesome. Well, but this function was totally inaccessible without changing the code. What am I doing? I need to go do data map. What? What? Oh. This is so cool. Should I? Put them into different modules? Instead of having a giant main file? Why is there a space up here? Ugh. Okay, I gotta do it. Just 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 right here. Just nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Function. The physics bug 2. Wow. What a function. Okay. So then, what does the other ones look like? Result. Oh no, it's like this. Error. Okay, how about we do not care? Actually, question mark is very cool. Huh? Should I use like this error? I don't know, man. Sniff him, sniff B, sniff. Bot. We don't need a bot. Wait, I could run a specific replay. Whoa, that's pretty cool. I guess that would be a job for Clap. Ooh. This is so cool. Like, this is all it takes to run the entire StraceNet physics. Data, that's the map file. Read it. Bot, read it. Create a physics data. Load the map. Create a physics state. Run the physics state. So cool. For instruction in instructions. Like that's how you run it. Isn't that so cool? It's so cool. Physics. For instruction, run instruction. It's so good. I'm basically doing the same thing, except only one instruction. Yeah. So let's see. The bug did it. Actually, yeah, I could literally just reuse that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Ew. Why would you do that? Okay, so what is going on? We don't need. We don't care. Nobody care. Nobody care. Huh? We go like. There's no bot file. The ba 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 ba. Wee. I need the Is the printing here? Yeah, give me that. Okay. Teleport to bug. Haha. No way. So this is. I'm just gonna make it a freaking comment. Okay, how do you do physics? Physics dot. Oh, you can't. So body is private. $50? Oh, hell no. So this is very restrictive by design. I should probably have constructors. You know what? I don't care. Let's do function dn. It's called new at position or something like that. And then you just go like, ooh, it's the position, ooh, and then it goes, whoa, p vec3, wow, self, wow, and then goes like, self, body, new, position, and then that, and then self default. So yeah, surely it compiles, right? No, is not a member of trait. That is so true. That's so true. Oh, it has to be a public. Why does it ruin it every time? Oh, you can't have a comma. That's true. What the hell is that sound? All right, it has to be a public function, otherwise I can't call it. Beautiful. So new at position. No way. What is going on here? What do you want? Not covered. Who says I need to cover it? That sounds like trolling. Why are you trolling me? All right, so now we do new at position. And then that's like the bits. They're all positive. Interesting. I don't like that sound. I don't like the sound of that. Do we have common? Huh? What? Okay, what is here? Physics. Okay, cool. We have nothing. Okay, common. That one. Raw. There's no raw. New. TN. Oh, it's here, isn't it? Vec3. Raw. Yeah. Boom. Easy clap. Surely these are signed, right? Surely. Okay, so you can't do that. That's very irritating. Wait 1 second to activate the bug. So what we'd be doing is running a single physics instruction, and that is physics that interrupts my thought process every single time. Timed instruction. Oh boy, this is gonna be a mess. Time is time. Oh. Should be good, right? Then the instruction is physics instruction idle. Wow. We just idle for 1 second. That's it. No way. So cool. Bug 2. No way. So then KZ on Roblox. Okay, so integration test, physics bug 2. I would very much like that noise to stop. All right, what happens when I go like, what is up? What is up? Why does it taste weird? I did something. Something happened. Does ZEditor have a debugger? Okay. No way. Breakpoints. I don't know how to use a debugger. I guess I should just start printing stuff out. Oh, that's the wrong map. What's the right map? That one. Yep. Okay. Go away. Cool. So where... I guess I could print which models it's considering, excuse me, touching. I'm going to touch the model. Ooh. Why didn't I fix that? Unlucky. It'll get fixed later. Yeah, internal, I think it's this one. So we gotta go like, oh, what's going on? Yeah. Is that straight up a model ID? Can I just print that? No. Surely. Okay. Physics model ID. That should be fine, right? Kind of making me want a new CPU. Waiting on this every time. Oh. Makes sense. So think about this. No, that doesn't make sense. Why? I was imagining like game ticks, but there is no game. Oh no, there is game ticks. Okay, 1 second. Strafe ticks. It's running strafe ticks. Okay, that's what's going on. It's going like, all right, nothing happens. Strafe tick. All right, nothing happens. Strafe tick. And then it's like checking if it's colliding with it every time because it's inside the BVH bounding box. Okay, now it makes sense. There's no game tick, so I was like, what? It should only be one. But no, there's strafe ticks. We could disable strafe ticks. some secret Parmesan bread. I think I'm gonna get some bread. Look at my bread. Baked. When I bought it, the bag had condensation on the inside, so it was still warm recently. Parmesan olive ciabatta bread. The feeling, the bottom of the bread is like just like slightly damp, not moist, but like feels like slightly doughy, I guess. Oh my god. Cooking, I wish I could cook, but like I don't got time for that, except I do. Cooking show. I'm a bread muncher now. Cheese is old news. Oh, I need a knife. Note that I still do have cheese. 6,700K. Damn. Wait, you have... Do you have one of those? You don't have it. Oh. 6,700 to 7,600. TypeScript is going go. I watched that video. It seems like it makes sense because like their goal wasn't to make it good, it was to make it the same but faster. So they're trying to match all the bugs, bug for bug. Not trying to make it perfect, which like is fair. Like things probably depend on the bugs and stuff. Doom and TypeScript types. I haven't watched anything on it. TypeScript is not really an exciting topic to me. Somebody wasted their effort on it. Oh, you should be doing XYZ, my thing I want instead. Why did you waste your effort? All right. It's good. Okay, what do you suppose model 836 is? We can actually go check that out. I'm very pleased that I have this message. That means that my little... Oh, you can't see it. My little thingy's working. Ah! I bit my tongue. That bread is nice. It's different from the Asiago ciabatta that I usually get. Bread is looking scrumptious. Like, just... Like, you just... Holy... Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go explore. I expect the I expect model 6, whatever it is, the 836 to be this one. Yeah, okay, so this is model 836. So what happened was I teleported to here. Ah! I could stand on it. And I went 0, 1, stop. And that was the simulation. That was the integration test. That's what happened during the integration test. So when I run this, run. That's it. It does it in less than a second, which is always good. Could do without the olives, but it doesn't make that huge of a difference. Okay. So how many times is this checking it? That's got to be like 20, 25, 30. That's a pretty clean unit test. So we clearly saw it's trying to calculate the time of intersection and then failing, falling through, landing on the platform below. I wonder why it activates twice. You know what it probably is. Wait. Okay, I'm thinking about the code now. So it's running this. It collects the move instruction first. That's very smart because this is really, really cheap, and it might make the time. It might shorten the time limit. It usually does shorten the time limit. So it makes the rest of the code faster because it's searching through a smaller volume. Oh my god. It just looks so good as well. Oh, it feels so good. I immediately knew it was going to be scrumptious when I touched it. Oh. The bread. Bread. So how can I debug this without a debugger? I think a debugger would be very useful here because I could add breakpoints throughout the physics code. And then step through. I wonder what what tick it fails at. VS Code has a debugger. This is true. Question is, do I want to install it? Not really. Basically, this would become a VS Code learning stream, and then I would never use it again, so... I've done fine without a debugger for 16 years. I think I'll survive. Compiled the code for 2 months. That is kind of exciting, actually. You should have used the new compiler. Why didn't he use the new one? The Golang one? It only would have taken 2 months divided by 10. Surely. That's really good. Okay, so I think I want to disable strafe text. Oh, actually, I can do it like this. Done. Okay. Easy. Okay, so now there's no strafe text. I should have 2 events. Or maybe even just 1? No, 2. 2. Just, I think there's 1. Okay, so this is, oh, that's so good. That's so good. I'm talking about 2 things. This, getting rid of the strafe text, so it only runs the code once. This is a perfect unit test. Okay, I can go crazy with printing now. Dude, I can, look at this. Where's my code? Where did it go? Help. Where did it go? Help. What am I looking at? That one, there it is. Okay. So instead of 1 second, I could do like half a second. Oh, I'm stupid. And then it won't even run the second one. Or maybe I'll have to do even shorter. Get isolated, idiot. So now, I just go ahead and debug the code with prints, because there's only, what is this? There's only one, it only runs once. I don't know. HTML jump scare. nose is activating. More. Debug. All right. Everyone, shut up. 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 I'll probably need that. Physics. So we're going into here. How did I write this with no visual aid? Okay, so there's two stages where the algorithm could fail. There is the setup stage where it's like figuring out what the closest point on the mesh is to the starting point. And then there is the actual crawling portion where it determines the intersection point. This is super cool. I wonder if it's more than 20. Let's just see. 200. Let's see if that just magically fixes it. How would I know? I would need to print out if it hitted. Oh, so it's a match instruction somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. There's a atomic internal instruction. So like, if it hitted, then go yeah. Okay, let's see. No. Okay, no easy answers. More bread. Give me the bread. Oh, so juiced. Oh. How to debug this? Need to come back day after day. Figure it out. Because it is very much a bug. that is in the way of my 2025 goal of having good physics. So, probably it's not the setup. In fact, I think I'm going to assume that it's not the setup. Because all the setup is just for when you have like a flush surface and another flush surface. So like the setup sort of like activates when like you have two flush surfaces and you have to determine like, and it's like falling straight down. So it is like this case where it's like falling straight down, but it's not like that case because the object is like this. So it's obviously this corner that the setup will end up on. I guess it could just be broken, but probably the physics wouldn't work at all if it was. So it's going to be like the hitbox is smaller. I don't think the setup will be where it's broken. So I'm going to focus my attention in the face crawler. In the loop. Yeah. Shush. Do I have debugging on it? We'll see. No. Surely. Huh? M. Oh, it's trolling me. Oh, okay. Okay. Go for it. Blast it out. Sucker. Alright, so then what's up? M doesn't implement debug. Unlucky. Okay, I can't tell if it's trolling me. Okay, it's not trolling me. Infinity Fev Crawl. So, yes, I think I know what's up. The what? They all got the okay. Oh my god. I don't think I need all this. I just am lazy. I'm just gonna just brute force it. Please. It took a lot to print that out. Oh. Cool. Minkowski face. Why is there two of these? I see. I see. Okay. Let's print it. Let's print it. Let's print it. Okay. Uh. Physics setup. And then physics crawl. Like both of them are crawls, but one of them is not. So it just straight up says miss from there? This might actually be debuggable. Let's run it again. I think that the first three will say setup, and it'll say crawl, and then the second one will be miss, just a single miss. Okay. Miss.
What? That kind of looks like I was wrong. It looks like the setup is failing. At first glance. Oh, that not no. No, I think you might. Maybe you want miss. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so closest 5-9 inside, miss. Okay, so it does actually want miss. So this only gives you what you. It only gives some value if it misses. Because we go in here, function miss. If it's miss, it gives you some. If it's hit, it gives you none. So you want it to miss in this case for reasons. Sometimes you want the hit value. Sometimes you only want the miss value because physics engine. So this is setting up correctly, presumably. Nice spelling. That was irritating. Okay, so now we go directly into the deep end. Huh? What is that? Oh. Face scroller. I guess this isn't actually the most complicated code. It's among the most complicated. So it just says miss. Buh. Let's put a big chungus up here. Hello? That was laggy. Next transition. So, can you do like this? GG, okay. Oh. Oh, I guess you can just do that, huh? We don't care about the mesh. Body. Best time, I guess. Freaking giga time. Wait, really? You don't have a ratio function? Alright, so yeah. We do not care. Okay, let's see what that prints. It'll print some stuff. Hey, okay, it did try to grab a transition. Bread. This is mostly thinking rather than writing code. Because this is like the nastiest bug in the whole project, or one of 7 of the nastiest bugs in the whole project that have survived for a year without being squashed. Ah. Okay, so what did we see? So miss is correct, but then next transition, edge, edge, vert. Okay, so we ended up here, which my brain is like, yes, cool. I think that makes sense. So we start on here, and then it's like, no, miss. So edge, vert. So that's an edge. So let's go look at the code. So we match self. It says self is an edge. So let's find the edge case. Literally edge case. Mm-hmm. Okay. So what does that mean? I need a shape that's like the like shape. Whatever. I'll just use it like this. Okay, so pretend this is the shape 2262 or whatever it says. 2262, right? Yeah. So it's sitting like this, and we're falling straight onto the surface like this. So the closest point to the object starts on this edge. That makes perfect sense. The algorithm starts after setup with the closest point to the center of this. Well, it's not the center. It's the closest point between them. It's an advanced algorithm. As somewhere on this edge. And what it's supposed to do is then transition onto the face. That should be a relatively simple calculation. Is it possible to find the formula? It's not very well preserved or documented or anything. The code exists somewhere and it's running. But I have like tuning values and it's not very accessible. I can't just whip it up for you and show you, unfortunately. Screw it. Let's see what happens. Revert the parity. Invert the polarity. Takes so long to build. Miss. Okay, that didn't help. So I'm almost certain that it's supposed to be going onto a face. Oops. Surely. Surely. I seriously never implemented that. It's right there. F. Okay, so it's because I have debug but not display. Generics are kicking my ass. Okay, let's see. I think I can do this like this. XDD. Yeah. Mesh query face. Isn't that literally that? F. Oh, okay. You good? Okay. Okay. So something. Okay. Print. Hmm. That's sussy. Hmm. Face vert edge edge. Really? I can see this one. Wouldn't this be the back face? So like if we're looking at that, so A face vert face on the Minkowski sum would be something like this. And then the edge would be something like this. That forms a face. So I think that's between here and here. And so it's this edge vert like this. And they're saying, okay, you can go like this, or you can go like this. But what it's saying is that this one has a 0 normal. Oh. Let's print it big. Print it big. Big. Ah! Oh my god, bro. I don't like olives. So it is literally exactly 0. Okay, so mesh 0 is the object, right? And then mesh 1 is the... Let's see. Let me find the code. Physics. Oh. There he is. Oh no, that's not it. Sample AABB. Really? Interesting. Okay. Okay, here it is. Next instruction internal. I forgot why I was going here. Right, okay, so when it constructs the Minkowski sum, the model mesh is on the left, and then the hitbox mesh is on the right. So it's mesh 0, mesh 1. So that corresponds to the edge vert. So this edge is on mesh 0, this vert is on mesh 1. So it's an edge on mesh 0 and a vert on mesh 1, and you put them together, and that's a edge vert on the Minkowski sum. Incredible. That makes sense because it's sitting like this, then you're falling, so the closest point makes sense to be on that edge as you get closer, and then eventually it tries to transition to the face. It should transition to the that one, face vert. So this should be saying you're going to transition. That's what should the result of the calculation should be, if I'm interpreting this correctly. You're going to transition to the face vert. That is the next fev on the path of destruction. The wake of destruction. Earth. So presumably the edge faces is correct. Okay, so the problem appears to be that the cross product between the edge normal and the face no. No, the problem is that the face normal is identically equal to 0. What? Wait. Is this a mesh generation bug? Is there like duplicate faces? And it's like going like, oh, I have these vertices, and it's like generating a 0 normal. Where does this come from? So this is a mesh, and this is a So that's the face ND of Minkowski mesh. I'm just gonna go to it. Model physics mesh. No. Mesh query firmware transforms mesh. No. Mesh query for Minkowski mesh. Yes, it is this function. So this, this function is calculating the face ND. So that's coming from here. This is the transformed mesh face ND. Wait, that's a direct function? It's not a mesh query? Interesting. Haha. Yeah, no, I can't do the generic Minkowski sum of Minkowski sums. That's unlucky. Uh-oh. I went somewhere else. Damn it. Okay, face ND. So it said it's a face vert, right? Oh. Is that problematic? Is that like going like edge edge, but then the edges are facing the same direction? Okay, let's look at this another way. So it's edge vert. So that could be like this. So it could be going like the face vert could be going out this way. And then the edge could be like here. But that requires it to be in the middle. Or not in the middle. It requires it to be like on edge. Oh. I don't know if this 0 is problematic. I think it is problematic, but it may or may not be relevant in this situation to this problem. It may not be. There's just no way to know. Oh, okay, that's how we did it. There's no way to know without the visual. Okay, I think I figured out how to make the visual. So you need to render both meshes, but then you have another mesh. Another copy of mesh. So you can draw the parabola as well. So it should look like this. It should look... I don't need to render the Minkowski sum mesh. I could. That might reveal some issues as well. I really am here existing right now, aren't I? Oh, I really do be in the middle of solving physics problems. So if I have a debug view for physics, it would look like two meshes. And every step would be a transition to the next fev. Could I highlight it? Unblock me. What did you do? I don't do that very often. I don't even know how to do that. Take me a second. Okay, so I'm gonna write down what I think for the debugger view. Graphics. So I think that the upload would be useful. I wonder if that's all I need. Wow, I think that might actually be all I need to upload the unique meshes. And I could even refer to the fev as part of the debug view. Be a different program that does the physics steps manually. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna write it down here. So there's physics debug view. Render two meshes adjacent. According to Minkowski Fab. Render additional mesh at path point. Render path parabola. Highlight meshes according to Minkowski Fab. I think that'll work. Okay, I'm gonna go try to do the thing. Ugh. Social? I have no idea how to unblock people. Blocked accounts 8. You're one of 8. No, I don't see anyone named that. You have to be in a mutual server to message me, I think. That could be it. I only have 8 people blocked, and I don't see that username. I have the bhop bot blocked. It's annoying spam. Yeah, I rarely block people. I don't think you're actually blocked. Oy. One time. It's only 2 hours. So this is part of the problem why I wasn't able to make a debugger, is that I didn't have this like overview of what it would even look like. Then debug process. Press a button to step physics. 1 transition. By physics debug view plan. Such big pain to make any progress on this. I really don't like the olives. Ooh, doughy. Hmm. What else can I make progress on? Oh, that's why it was doughy at the bottom. It's all doughy at the bottom. Uh, like work on the multiplication. Hmm. This is really hard to be motivated. I'm just gonna have to come back to this every single day. And hammer at it. Bash my head against it. I don't really understand what the problem could be or whether what I'm seeing could be a problem. I don't understand what I'm seeing. I don't understand. Hmm. No, no. Maybe maybe it is face ND. Or not face ND. Edge faces. So our case here, I think it might actually be here. Our case here is called edge vert. And in order for it to return edge edge, it has to fail this best edge. No, it has to succeed this best edge thing. I'm wondering if it's a zero problem where the ratio is zero and it's like, oh, okay. But it needs to be like, no, that's not allowed. But like, it looks like is negative and less than. Is this the biggest one? Edge NN? Who knows? Oh, yeah, it is 8. 8 by 8. I have no idea what this is doing. Okay, so there's clearly two cases here. Edge, face ID, face parity. Boo. Ads. Man. Olives. Okay, you know what it's doing is negative. Hmm. Never mind. Oh, wow, memory. Good job, good job. I remember my visualization from when I wrote this code 2 years ago. That's not true. It's at the end of 2023. It's 1.25 years. Edge vert. It is edge faces. Best edge faces. So it's like this. This is the edge vert. Faces. Okay, so what it's saying is if the edge has to sweep under all the other ones. Like if it's look at this. If it's like this, then this is the edge face for this edge. This is on the other side. But then if it twists just a bit like this, then it changes to this edge. Now it's this edge, and you can't touch the other edge. So that's what the best edge is trying to calculate. Why is it 0? Okay, so that sounds like it's like this. But it has to be negative. What is that? What is D? What is that? Mesh 0 face ND. So that's edge face ID 0. What is that? Edge faces, mesh 0 edge faces. So that's this face, this face. It always has a certain chirality. It's always like something. The edge is directed, right? Submesh edge ID. I got no idea. Minkowski edge is a directed edge. No, it's an undirected edge. Huh? Is that allowed? Minkowski edge. Edge faces. Does that matter? I guess not. Faces are listed backwards from the Minkowski mesh. What does that mean? I guess that's what that means. Mesh 1. Okay, this is the other case. Tracking index with an external variable because enumerator is not available. Tracking index. What? Okay, so these are the same order. Right, it's because I'm making a list of 2. Could be. Let's give it a shot. Um, the universe is mine. It could literally just be divide by 0 bug. Okay, shh. I know the universe is yours, but shut up. Okay, so obviously dividing by 0 would make it bigger than whatever else. And then it would become the best edge, and then the best edge map would become an edge, even though it's dividing by 0 and it's like not a real thing. Let's see. Did I do it? No. So this is still reporting edge off of the edge vert. Oh, you know, I don't have to make this additional goob. Actually, I can just put it back. I can do like this. dd den. Shut up! Why would it do that? Is 0, like that. That's the same thing. All in one if statement. GG. I wonder if LLVM can see through this and avoid doing this calculation until here. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It does kind of matter, though. Because this is the slowest part of the entire code, basically. Blah. Brain melting. I feel like it shouldn't emit that edge, but it do be doing like that. Not is 0. Wait, how is that not ORed? How did the physics ever work, man? Why does it work so well? So many problems. That's kind of an oxymoron. Okay, so best edge is a sum value. So it's entering here with a particular dd. Let's print it. Print dd. This is going to be a colossal value, but like I just need to see what the hell is going on. All right, time for the big, gross olive bite. All right, so here's the DD. Numbers. There's only one DD? Oh, but that's before. Wait, what? Grabs the DD edge face, edge face. Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. So it calls the function edge faces, and then this is one of them that comes out, and this is the other one that comes out. There's always two. And so the calculation failed and produced this nonsense result, and I still don't know why. Bruh. So it's not because the denominator is 0. It is clearly not 0. But that could be a problem. What is D? D is face 0n dot edge 1n. Is that supposed to be negative, or should the parity be swapped? D. It's squared. Could that be it? What if I just go right here, negative? Can you imagine? Okay, we have some more stuff going on now. It still results in a miss. So it's running two DDs. Interesting. So now we go edge, 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 edge. We get two of them with 0 now. Bits 0, 0. Oh, non-zero. Okay. 0, non-zero. Okay, that looks good. kind of. Edge is like valid, but there's a lot of poor cases around that. Okay, so it's continuing the algorithm, but I have no idea what's going on. So let's so it didn't just instantly fail. So it went like, oh, test edge, oh, the DD value, oh, edge face. So it found two faces. They're different than previously, and then it's like next. It did a transition onto an edge, which doesn't sound right to me, but so be it. And then it went next transition. So it's a call. Yeah. And then it found another one. Edge vert. Is that going backwards? Edge vert submesh 21.5. Vert ID 5. That could be fine. Next transition, test edge. DD edge face. 5. 0. None of these have that 0 that they used to have. Oh, okay, so let's see the okay, don't do it like that. Do it like this. Okay, it was literally exactly 0. Okay, let's go back to Earth branch and grab this. And then see what happens. Okay, so we're going to build. We don't need source. We can just load the map. Okay. So once this builds, I'll be looking for if the physics is just completely broken. Which I actually do expect, because I didn't really think super hard about that. As hard as you saw me think, it's not as hard as I thought when I made the code. I am very not sure of what I just did. Probably I'm going to just fall through the ground and stuff. Yeah, I just fell through the ground. Yeah, so I added a single negative sign. And now I just fall through the ground constantly. So I just broke the physics with a single negative sign. I made one change. I made this line negative. How does the physics work so well? That's not it, as far as I can tell. What? Oh. So what does this mean? This means that like edge face 0n dot edge 1n. So that's the like twirling thing I was doing before, where like it's the best edge is the one that goes like this. So when it twirls, Now there's a different edge there. This bottom edge touching this edge changes right there to that edge is now the best edge. And that's right here. This best edge is selected based on which edge is the best edge. And I don't remember which one it is. Okay, it has to be against this face and not this face. So you're not comparing like the closest dot product to this face. You're comparing the most negative dot product to this face, which that makes sense. Is negative, and it's the most highly negative dot product. And then it's normalized by the edge face normals. Lengths. Okay, I'm going to put away this bread. The bakery bread. Bread. What? The bag broke. The bread bag broke. I don't really know what's going on here. Sure. I'm just gonna have it later today, so. Can't close it up. Ooh, I just had a cool idea. I could label. Oh, I have to render text. I could label the faces, edges, and vertices by number, and then when I see the numbers, then I can be like, oh, it's that one. Wouldn't that be helpful? And then instead of like having to like look at vectors in the printed and stuff, I have a picture. Mm. Beat it. Okay. Okay, so this is very cool. This is very cool. I think I want this on mush de branche. Oy. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I did what what I wanted to do to try to find the bug. But I think that I'm not understanding stuff. So zero, D being 0. That's what that should mean. When the face normal dot the edge direction is equal to 0, that's this twirling scenario again. That means that the edge is exactly flat to the face. So that's like that case. It looks like it should be rejecting. It in that case. So I don't know why it's not. So that could be the bug. Yeah. Not what I expected, to be honest. I might be closing in on it. I haven't made much progress in the past half hour, but I'm sort of slowly thinking through what each thing means. All right, this is driving me crazy. I'm gonna do stupid buggy stuff. I'm gonna change this to the new way. Uh-oh. Is not an iterator. Really? Curious, actually. This is a direct impulse on a slice. Wait, what? It dereferenced as a slice? Oh. Okay, well, that's just going to be the same then. Dereference. So trait impulse, that's also another trait impulse. Is it matching against the wrong face? Ba, map, edge, face parity. What? Where does it get the guy? Vert edge. Edge faces. Vert edges. Okay. Okay, it's not like that. Okay, so the twirly thing applies to both sides. Can you have always edge? So that's edge. So if you had something wide, like this. It'll go like that and that. Yeah, no, that would be always edge. So it's vert edges, and then it applies to both faces, which is that's this map. It's testing the vert edges against both of these faces to generate the Minkowski face. How would it be 0? Shouldn't D be? Shouldn't it be 0? E. Edge faces. Edge faces. Confusion. What is this? Edge 0n. So 0 in this case means the mesh 0, the left mesh, the left hand. I always put it in my left hand. It looks like right hand on the thing because it's mirrored, but and this is mesh 1. So edge 0n is vert edges directed? They're directed. That's very interesting. Edge 0 and this is the uppercase. Okay, we're supposed to be looking at this case. It's almost the same thing, but like these are reversed. Review my framework. Unfortunately, this is a work stream. I am working. I might be working slowly, but I am working. Working up here. Where's the bug? Spot the bug. We want to make it so that this stops returning edge when the cross product is 0, but it should be already doing that because this dot product is negative, i.e. it's non-zero. All right, that was uncalled for. Oh. Okay, I was asking what is edge 1n. So that would be this is for each edge on vertex 1. So this is edge vert for each edge on vertex 1. So this is vertex 1, and then these are its edges. So this is the twirling scenario. We're looking at those. So the normal. Oh, I see. Oh, it's giving me directed edges directed away from the vertex. That's so smart. That makes sense. So that's why they're directed. Okay. Vert edges. Well, let's see. Okay. Yes. Okay. Vert edges on mesh. What is this? Oh, this is a converter. Okay. Fix submeshes. Physics mesh view. Mesh view. Isn't it transformed? Yeah, transformed mesh. So it's mesh query, transformed mesh. We're looking at vert edges. View vert edges. Is this another mesh view? Okay, mesh view. Vert edges. Vert topology. Dot edges. Okay, so it's just supposed to already be correct. No. Vert topology, vert refs, vert edges, directed edge ID. Is it wrong? I don't know. Ooh, red. What did I do? Nothing. Okay. So that's coming from here. Vert refs edges. Makes sense. Maybe there's a better compressed topology format, but the goal of this is to like not have to allocate when I ask it what's going on. I'm not always able to do that, especially for the Minkowski. Actually, specifically for the Minkowski. Everything else can run without allocation as far as I know. But like that's why it's cow. Actually, what if I only I have an idea. What if I change this to be deref slice? So it's anything that derefs into a slice. And then cow works and not cow works. Vec. So I could like avoid that if statement internal to the cow. I kind of want to do that. Let's see how that goes. All right, let's look at the mesh query. This is gonna be a big change. So basically, this is like cow, because maybe it's owned, maybe it's borrowed. But all I need is something that can be iterated over. So what's deref? Yeah. So it's basically impl deref. Kind of. You know what? How about asref? T, yeah. Asref freaking gslice T. Yeah. Yeah. So instead of cow, we say it's asref. Ooh, fancy. Okay. So maybe that likes deref better then. Let's try core ops deref. Takes 0 generic arguments. Oh, target. Right. Target. What the hell is that? What? Dude, did I just make everything more efficient? Like, that saves a branch at the cost of monomorphized generics. So currently everything is returning a cow. That is so cool. God damn. Physics. Mesh query trait monomorph is over deref slice deref. And then what the hell? Okay. All right, unlucky. Let's grab this. Stupid. Shocker. Okay, that was a mistake. I pushed a non-compilable version to master. Imagine. Minor typo, exactly. Okay, this is a good idea. Last time I optimized this stuff specifically, the physics got twice as fast. So I'm removing a branch from this code, another branch, using generics again. So it just has to return something that you can deref as a slice. So that's why I put asref, but like asref is a little bit less convenient, I think. I don't know if well, we'll see. Okay, let's keep going. Keep going. Okay, so what's going on? So model. So return type from the trait method here. Is it going like signature does not match trait method signature? Yeah. So look at this. See how this says borrowed? Holy. Okay, I'm gonna blast deref onto this. Should I make a type alias? Sure, whatever. Type. So now I can go, ooh, now I can go like, what's up? Uh-oh. Type alias. No! Okay. Fine. Don't look at that. All right, so I'm just gonna go like, whoa, deref. Okay, it's gonna just be deref. Use. Yeah. Oh, I already have ops. I already got ops. You know it. You know I got ops. Okay, so I don't even know what that means. I should probably not say it. All right, impl deref. Deref. Target equals. Type. Okay, so this is expected slice found struct of vec. Huh? Okay, get. Is that allowed? Wait. Opaque type. Okay, what if I say like, what's up? It's a freaking that one. Okay, so refining infiltrate. Um, found the opaque type. Okay, should be fine. Should be fine. No more cows. We don't do that. Found slice. Oh nah. Oh hell nah. Oh okay. Okay, so this is a vec. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. We can do it like this. Surely, surely. What is that? Borrowed. Is this a vec? Yeah. Okay, give me that. Sweet vec. Oh. It's already a frick. Okay. Okay. Cow. Impl deref. Target equals that. Okay. Borrow. How about deref? Cow. Cow. What up, cow? Okay, so this. We don't want to refine it. We just want to say, yes, deref, hello deref, target. But it should be fine to be a cow. Deref. Yeah, where's the cow? Kill. None cow. We don't do cow. We don't do that here. Unimplemented. Yeah. Whoa. Huh? Why? What do you mean it doesn't implement deref? Okay, how about this? Shut up. Sick. All right. Cool. All right. I mean, that's still cringe. Shut up. Okay. Did I do it? So the benefit of doing all of that is deref. Removal of code branches. Reduce branching. No way. So cow, if the mesh, hello, mesh query trait is required to be cow, then that means you always pay the cow cost, even if you can always return a slice. But the like lower types that aren't the Minkowski sum can always return a slice. So paying the if statement cost to go like, oh, this is a borrowed value, so return a slice from the borrowed value. It has to check whether or not it's borrowed or owned every single time, because that's what a cow is. It's either borrowed or owned. So now I can just implement it with some type T that derefs to a slice. And cow does that, but vec also does that, and array also does that. Or I guess it derefs to blah, 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 blah. It's cool. That's so cool. This is cool. I wish I could make it not underline it, because like, yeah, that was really weird. I don't know why this macro didn't work. Okay. So let's see if the game broke. We gotta see if the game broke. Hopefully it's faster. Am I using cow unnecessarily anywhere else? What happens to our deref? Interesting. So I can't do this because that moves the own value out. Why doesn't it like this? Whatever. Deref. Can you Can you just deref? Interesting. So slice derefs into itself. I wonder if asref is more proper. I don't know. It builded. Okay, let's try it. Host a jam. I'm just gonna run arcane. So far, so good. No, it just works. So where we'll really see this benefit the most is by that bit in arcane with all the parts that always lags. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh. Wow. I can't believe you have done this. Right here. Nah, it's still laggy. But it should be less laggy because there's just one less branch to predict. Honestly, it's like pretty laggy. That's annoying. So ass. Oh. Oh. Deref. So deref works. It's also nice for that direct indexing, but usually I don't like that. I might change the code here again. No, okay. Man, I love this game. No, fell in the hole. I'm stuck between deref or asref. Deref is like a little bit more convenient because you can just kind of treat it like a slice. But asref, I think it's more proper. Can you asref something that's already a ref? It's very close to deref, which is interesting. Is asref making a pointer and dereferencing a pointer? Technically, no. Asref is a trait that says this object can become a reference to some sort of type T, and the type is generic. And then deref says what happens when you use the deref operator. So you're just allowed to do anything with the deref operator, but pointer dereferencing is implemented with the deref operator. So it's like plus or minus or times. Deref is an operator that appears as like a star in the code. Like if I go like star, that's deref. Whereas asref doesn't have its own operator. It's just a trait. Like deref is also a trait, but you can access the trait using a like special syntax operator. So both of them are like generic. But asref is less convenient. Where that mesh view? There it is. Fakes. Wait, what? Oh, deref will copy. I see. So in this case, faces is an array. So I'm returning a reference to this array. And if you deref it, you are copying the array and then returning a reference to that copy. That doesn't make sense. Who owns the data then? They're pretty close to each other. Deref is kind of like inheritance, except not inheritance. I say that because if you have type A and it derefs to type B, and then you have type B that derefs to type C, and you use a method that only exists on type C on type A, it will deref it into type B, deref that into type C, and now you can access the method that's only available on C. So it's like basically inheritance, which is funny because you're not supposed to do that in Rust. Don't you implement it like that. But it's also much less. It's less powerful than actual inheritance. So you don't really end up with inheritance. I think. I might be wrong. But okay, where's the this? No. Mesh query. Hello. So there's this verts. Who did this? Impl deref. Oh, clone. I'm so weird about clone copy. Ugh. Why am I multiplying this? Yeah. Let me look at the deref trait signature again. Am I wrong? Core ops. So is this special? I'm confusion. It must be. Oof. Okay, so what's happening? Oh my god. Gross. Get out of here. Mesh query. Physics mesh view. So I'm doing as ref. So deref also works. What about deref? Okay, so now it's going to like, and that's unsized slice. So then this, that is also deref. Huh. Okay, so it's special. So this is a special version of deref that does the deref but returns the thing instead of the reference to the thing. So this, it's returning this. And then this is another version that invokes the same operator but returns the reference. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So that those two characters are a single operator. I thought it was going like I'm dereffing. Oh, I'm referencing. I thought it was two things, but this is a single operator. Makes sense, honestly. And then, yeah, no. So then this is also a single operator. Dereffing. I wonder if this still works. Cannot be. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. Okay. Deref mutt. Is that? I don't know. That's very weird. Deref. And then you can do the same thing again. And it's a no op. Okay, well, I learned something just now. Is this simpler? I don't think so. I think it's like exactly the same thing, or effectively the same thing. Asref. Asref is, I like saying it wrong. Asref. Where did I go? Why did I do that? Ew. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Um. T. This is different than deref. Deref doesn't have a generic. It has a target. It has an associated type. So you can only have one type for the trade impl. Whereas this one, you can have multiple asref impls, and then you can asref it into different types depending what the target type is supposed to be. Whereas deref, there's only one. You can only inherit one other thing. There's no multiple inheritance. Very interesting. I don't know if I actually made it faster or not. I think I did because it's like dodging the cow. Because like, look, this is all borrowed. None of it needs to be cow. Some type that implements deref. I wonder if into iterator. Nah, not into iterator. Okay, I need to be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back like 10 minutes. What up? Ooh. I had some thoughts. I have forgotten them though. All right. So what happens if you do this? I think it'll die. Yeah. Cool. So the deref here is automatic. Right. So I was also thinking that I could probably get away without cow in some of these. See, these are cow owned only. So it doesn't need to be cow at all. It can just not be. And that's it. So we can like reduce it significantly. Bah. Deref is not implemented. Interesting. So it has to be an own value. I can't just do this because then it's like it escapes function signature. Wait. Well, yeah, because it's transformed data, so it needs to be owned. So as ref would do better here. Because you can also as ref owned data into a reference. That works. I think this would work. That is so weird. Okay, what about other guy? Owned. So that's only owned as well. So this is a vec. Owned. Okay, so this is a vec. So it doesn't actually need cow. It can just straight up return the vec. And that's it. Yeah, okay, so I think that this... So I'm going to need to do more code scoobity-doobity, but that's okay. Let's do the scoobity-doobity. So where's the trait? Asref. Give me that. Ooh. Yeah. So asref is in scope. Omar. So this is like, what up? I'm asref. And then ain't no target. So I don't think that works. Okay, there's other errors. Oh, okay. Oh. Hmm. I'll asref. What? Oh. Where is array? Where's this guy? So I'm looking at this and it's like the following types of. So this, there's got to be a trait bound here that's missing. Oh. Hmm. The trait bound is not satisfied. Oh. Okay, what about Asref T T N? Asref T T N. What? Okay, so these guys have multiple goobers. Why don't we do it? So this is gonna be right. It has to be. It has to specify. Yeah. Um. That'll work, right? Sick. It likes that. It's a little bit silly, but what about this? Can I just do the same thing here? I don't think so. Oop. Yeah. Didn't think so. T. How? Why does TN implement as ref T? What? Huh? I would like to see where that is coming from. Actually, I think this can be more concise as slice. Yeah, there. That's better. How come this doesn't work? You tell me a reference to an array does not implement as ref to an array, but a slice implements as ref to a slice. Okay. I doubt this is gonna work. Yeah, I didn't think so. So yeah, this sprinkles as ref everywhere. Ooh. Oh, that's nasty. Temporary var. Nasty. Should I just like the code is already written? I should really just clone copy everything. Almost messed that up. How do I fix this without an if statement? Toggle sign. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't understand what's going on here. You can't take a reference to an array as a reference to an array. Hmm. Shut. Hmm. Is not an iterator. Oh no. Okay. So in this case, I need deref. Can I do like this? I think that breaks, right? So not temporary value borrowed while dropped, or dropped while borrowed. Guess not. Alright, is this allowed again? Boo. Ooh, okay. More. Verts. Hmm. I feel like it's a bad idea. To deconstruct an array and then reconstruct it. Whatever. I'm running into problems here. Yeah, I thought that. Dropped while borrowed. I saw that coming. The length. Ew. Gotta be a better way to do this, yeah. Ugh. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Alright, what's wrong with you? Return type was, yeah. So it's, you can't sref an array. Okay, how about we do, I'm just gonna do something dumb. I don't know why it's being cringe like this. But this will fix it. GG. I love new types. Okay, so that's the same thing again. Dref, asref. It's a little bit different. I wonder if that would make a speed difference. Let me find a bunch of clones. Oh, there's only 4. Oh my god. Reverts. Okay. Face. Oh, that was unexpected. Huh. So all of my clones are done by that. Interesting. Oh, the thing is done. The encode. Cool. I don't really know if this is faster. You know what I could do is I could test it. I do have a unit test. No. So last time it was 37,000 ticks per second. So if it's plus or minus 1,000 is about range run-to-run variance. So if it's like 42,000, then hell yeah. If it's like 38,000, then yeah. I'm still doing that crazy stuff. I think it's because there's like allocations. Because it's variable length, this and that. Ooh. Maybe I should use like a small vec. I guess I could. It's generic over anything that asrefs. So I don't have to use a vec for like the ding dongs. Here, so like this. This is known to be 4, but this one could be any length. It's just face edges. You could have a like nearly circular face with 200 edges or 2 million. It could be any number. 2 million would be a bit slow, but it's supported. Collect into small vec. That sounds good. Well, I'll figure it out later. Let's try integration tests. Where's the it? Okay, so this time we do just the the whole thing. We'll let that go. You know what? I hate indexing with 0. N1. Yo. I didn't do it here? That's cringe. What was I thinking? That one. Edge verts. Copy, 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 copy. Is there array sum? No. Oh. Temporary value dropped while bound. It's about the same speed. Kind of makes sense because it's most of the work is the multiplication that it's doing in like the 7 billion loop and like the square roots and stuff, you know, type stuff. Yeah. So any other cows that I missed? It's nice. The not all the implement like very few of them actually needed cow. I guess it was maybe it was placebo. Maybe it didn't actually make a huge difference because I didn't have this this test that actually tested the speed. Calvec. It was dumb, but I think ASREF makes more sense. Because I only ever need a view of the data. What does into vec do? Who knows? Nobody knows. I'm curious if it allocates space for extra elements with the macro form of this vec. I expect not, but I don't know. Cow owned. Oh, wait, I missed a cow. Missed a cow. So I should be able to just replace this with as ref helper. And that should be it. Goodbye, cow. Wait. Do I not need cow at all? I never needed cow. Whoa. That's crazy. So I just was using cow because some of the trait impulse were owned and some of them were borrowed. But I only ever need to borrow in the end. I don't know if ASREF is the best way to do it, but it certainly is a way. That's so cool. I didn't realize that it was all consistent within the same function. So like I would have needed cow if one of the branches was owned but a different branch was borrowed, but it's not. So I never actually needed cow. No way. Surely. So maybe it's faster, maybe it's slower. Probably it's faster, but it doesn't seem to make a gargantuan difference. Let's run it again for no reason. I just want to see it say 37K. Run to run variance, right? Surely it's run to run variance. Okay, yeah, run to run variance. Unlucky. Oof. Did I just clip through the wall? Might have just clipped through the wall. Ah. Oh, I didn't know what to jump on. Aw. Rip fun. Yeah. Come on. Go inside. It's nice that it like never fails while you're jumping. But like there's still physics bugs I need to fix while you're walking. What shader is that? This is just reflecting the skybox texture. It's not actually doing anything complicated. It samples the object texture and samples the skybox texture that's in the reflected direction. So it looks like it's like wet or something. But really, it's just mixing two colors together, and that's it. That's why it can run at 1,000 FPS, is because it's very simple graphics. Gosh, I'm really pleased with getting rid of cow, even though it was a good idea. It was also a bad idea. This is a better idea. So I have monomorphized generics across, and like each. Where can I could, I guess. I could wear clause. Okay, I'm thinking about like associated types now. Fix the ramp bug. What is the ramp bug? There's like a lot of bugs. Why is there a trigger there? Damn, that was a good one. When you're on a ramp, do you mean like falling through the ramp? How's the fix going? I tried to blast my brain and like fix one of the 7 deadly sins, but it's so complicated. It's my goal to like fix these by the end of the year. So okay, so my plan now is to like bash my head against the bugs until something with the submission system becomes available to work on the submission system, and then like once that's handled, go back to bashing my head against the wall and trying to fix these unbelievably complicated physics bugs, which is my own damn fault. I did actually make a good test case today. So this guy. So what I did was I found an object in a map that consistently evinces the bug that I'm trying to find. Monster Jam has a bug where you fall through a part. And it's like this part that sits there, and you can always activate the bug if you just fall straight down. And nothing else, I haven't really seen anything else with that consistency. So I set up a unit test where it loads the map, Monster Jam, and then teleports you to that position, and then runs a single physics tick that you just fall straight down, and the bug happens. So we can actually watch it happen. Oh, god damn it. Do it. The bug. Yeah, so this is bug 2. No way. So it'll like print out a bunch of splurge, but like it I guess you don't know what's going on because you can't see it, you can't see it, but I now have this test that I can run, and it's like miss even though it goes through it, and I think it's related to this, where it calculates that the face normal is 0. And I think maybe it's the loop over the edge faces. There's a call that's saying what are the faces on this edge, and what that means is if you're on this edge and you call for edge faces, well, that's this face and this face. That's the edge faces. So it's the topology, right? It's a topological query of the mesh topology. And you say what faces are next to this edge. Well, it's this face and that face. And so it's returning a face that has a normal vector that's 0, but it's a Minkowski sum topological query. So it's like, so it's more complicated. So I exploded my brain and tried to make it do stuff, but let's see. Did it say it? Yes, it did say it. That's right. I did do this though. So previously I had cow on the mesh query trait because some of the implementations returned borrowed values and some of the implementations returned owned values. And so I thought, oh yeah, if it's a cow, then I can handle both cases. But even better than that, I can monomorphize generics. And then each implementation can return whatever type implements that trait. And then I don't need to have an extra if statement. It can just do all the work at compile time. And so that's this work. I actually got rid of cow entirely. Very fancy. But I needed this weird thing that, like, for some reason you can't asref an array as a reference to an array. That's you can also not do that for a reference to an array. You can't go like, if you have a reference to an array and you do asref, that doesn't exist. You can't do that. So I don't get it. That seems like that should exist, but maybe there's a good reason it doesn't exist. So yeah, I like rewrote this so that there's one less if statement in the middle of the tightest physics loop stuff. And it's like just like microscopically better with a bunch of thinking and work, but like it's easier thinking and work than the physics bugs. So yeah, there's no more cows. It's all asref. So this is just something that you can refer to a slice. Asref, you get a slice. Yeah. I'm quite pleased with that work. Oh my god, I forgot. I'm encoding. Oh my god, bro. Alright, I'm gonna not encode. Stop it! Oh, I didn't make it. Oof. Ooh! No! So yeah, I'm probably going to get sort of lost and depressed this month as I bash my head against the wall trying to fix all these physics bugs, but they got to get fixed. Like, I've made some progress on some physics bugs over the past year since I wrote the bugs, but it hasn't been like consistent and, it hasn't been a lot of progress. I was kind of hoping I would like randomly look at the code and be like, oh, there's a bug, and then it's fixed. But like the code is way too complicated for that. I need to really dig my head into it and like, wait. Oh, that's a bug I can work on. The unions are special. Did I write that? I did write that down. I think that's written down. Union physics. Yeah. That'd be a good way to make a Roblox map slightly better. Yeah, I'm not very focused. It's because I was planning to do BSP maps, but they're fighting me too hard. So I can't just have a guaranteed conversion from BSP to StraceNet. I would need a like very bad heuristic for triggers because of the game engine behavior. The triggers in CSS source engine are not instant. So like in my game, if you hit the trigger, it's 0 seconds. It activates in 0 seconds. It activates the exact simulation moment that you hit it. It's not the exact like real-time moment, but in the simulation, it pretends that you instantly hit the trigger. Because like running the simulation takes time, right? So that's it. It just pretends that it got it instantly, and effectively as a human, you don't notice that it wasn't instant because it's like 1 millisecond behind. I'm revealing inner details of the implementation, but no. Gee. I wonder why that booster's so fast. I should write that down. Okay, Roblox loader bugs. Why is arcane booster accelerator so fast? Nice skills. I would hope I'm good at the game after playing for 10 years. Unions are not solid at arcane well. Good. Yes, I'm kind of I'll be doing miscellaneous stuff this month and maybe next month. Hopefully I can fix important physics bugs and I cannot fall through the ground as much. That's always annoying when I fall through the ground. That is a goal, is by the end of the year, I hope to not be falling through the ground. The surfs, that's also a bug. What game is that? This is my game. I made this. It's a standalone game engine written from scratch. So, right here, it's a binary executable. So this is a LLO. Do I know what I'm doing? Target, release, strafe client. ELF. It's a binary executable for GNU/Linux. That's my operating system. And if I run it, I have a special script to run this map. Then it loads up the game engine, and I can play the game. Just right at the end here. I also have... This is a clone of my game on Roblox. So there's also bhop on Roblox that you can play right now. This one is still in development. You can also try it, but I would recommend playing Roblox bhop because it's a more complete game. This one doesn't have leaderboards yet. And also, if you do anything wrong, you'll fall through the ground. So, like, look at this. I can probably just fall through the ground like this. You can just break the game. So, it's still in development. I'm trying to replicate the Roblox game. No, I'm trying to make the best possible bhop game. So, I'm trying to succeed the Roblox game. Augment. That's also not the right word. I'm trying to make a successor. That's what it is. I'm trying to make a successor. So I'm not going to replace it. Roblox bhop is not going anywhere. But I'm trying to make a successor that is better. Because I find Roblox limiting to the developing. I've always wanted to make my own game engine. Once the game is in a stable state with the physics, do you expect to play around with some advanced graphics techniques? Absolutely. I totally want to. So my plan for graphics is this. So I think this is actually pretty close to one of the final graphics presets that I'll have, because I want 3 presets. I want just fast, like full, bright, fast, just you can see the game. And then I want like fancy but also fast. So fast graphics should target 1,000 frames per second. You should always get above 1,000 frames per second. And then fancy graphics would be kind of like Roblox graphics, I guess, where it's like there's some shading going on and stuff. I'll probably target like 240 frames per second on like a low-end GPU, like a 3060, which is the one I'm using right now. And then I want to have the experimental graphics where I play around with like ray tracing and stuff. And that would be awesome if I could have like a super high quality Blender ray path tracing, blah, blah, blah. And you could like render your bots with that or something like that. That's my graphics plan, is to have a no BS fast graphics that you can just always see the map. And that would be kind of like the competitive mode. And then default graphics would be fancy, but still fast. And then if you dare, you could try the experimental graphics. But I don't have the game. I haven't made the game yet. There's so much work to do. I'm treating this like a 5-year project. And so far, it's been 1 and a bit years. So 1.2, 1.3 years since I started working on it. Already a year into my 5-year project. I better hurry up. But I have a lot to show for it. So, like Roblox maps working. I made that. I've been working on that for like 6 months. I kind of made the converter pretty early on and augmented it more and more and more and more and more. Recently, I actually implemented union decoding. So these are meshes, but then there's also unions. These are unions. So it's reading Roblox unions, which are stored as a binary file format, and it's decoding it as a mesh and then importing it into the game engine. Really cool stuff. So my Roblox map support is pretty polished. There's still work to do, but it's pretty polished. And my plan was, before Monday this week, was to work on BSP map support. I thought it was CSGO. Yeah. It's because I've implemented the strafing mechanics in the game. So BSP maps, I actually made a similar thing. So what I was just playing on was a Roblox map that was converted to a strafe client map. This is called the strafe client. But I also have... Oh, I'm going to need to rebuild it, actually. Well... What is that? Really? Oh, that's the wrong thing. I guess I can just directly load it. All right, so this is a source engine map. Maybe I shouldn't load the same map. So this is with source engine settings as well as loading the source engine map. Well, I guess this is pre-converted, but I don't know if you can tell the difference. The port is quite good. My jump height is a bit lower. I'll just load a different map. We'll go to Monster Jam. No way. So yeah, this is loaded from source engine. Shiny. Yeah, that's the shader, the one shader. So where's the start of the map? Is it here? Yeah, it's right here. No way. Yeah, so displacements don't work. There's no physics. But brushes do work. So some parts of the... Am I standing above this? Some parts of the map are brushes, and some parts of the map are displacements. Some parts of the map are entities. So these apparently are entities. And entities don't work because the meshes are not... Oh my god, the walk speed is so fast. The meshes are not guaranteed to be convex, and the physics requires it to be convex in order to work, to guarantee that it works. And like I have code branches that like just ignore that fact and like try anyways, and they work. But then once you hit an entity that is not a convex mesh, it breaks. And there's a lot. So that's painful. Well, I don't know what you said, but it sounds advanced. There's a lot of stuff going on. Will you do some convex decomposition type thing? I don't even know if I'm gathering the right data. So on Arcane, the other map, I'm waiting for it to crash. Mango HUD, the viewer, the FPS indicator over here, seg faults every time the game closes. So that's cool. Okay, what am I trying to show? Right. It's over here. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Yeah. Okay. So right here, these platforms are weird. So these platforms, you can't touch them. They are... they don't exist in the brush data. So like this is a brush. I can touch this. But these are not brushes. They're baked into the world model of the map, and I can't find any physics data for them in the BSP file. But these ones are an entity of another world model. It's slightly different, and it's, I don't know. I think that the world models are not supposed to be used for physics, but my branch that I was exploring the entity physics on was using the world models for physics, and like they're not guaranteed to be convex meshes. Bee hopping outside the map. Yeah, you can do. There's not a lot of rules at the moment. You can touch this thing. I can like. Come on. Demonstrate it. Yeah, see? They're all one mesh. Yeah, so I just don't know where the physics data is for these objects. None of these things have physics. So these are displacements. These are entities. These are... I don't know what they are. They exist in the world model, but I haven't seen... Most of everything else is implemented with brushes, but that's not... This is a brush. This wall is a brush. This is a mesh. This is a prop. So props are also not guaranteed to be convex meshes. I don't even try to make props. Oh, there's a wall here. Cool. Yeah, so the main show-stopping problem that's preventing me from automatically porting BSP maps from CSS for bhop is that every platform has a trigger above it that kicks you off. But in my game, triggers activate instantly. But in CSS, triggers activate after some amount of time. I don't really know what amount of time or if it's even consistent. And I don't want to emulate that behavior because that would be like wrong. That's a bad way to implement bhop, to just have RNG. So I can't tell the difference between a platform, a teleport to the next stage, and a trigger at the bottom of the stage. They all are just teleports. So it's like not optimal for porting the maps. So the meshes are like Roblox meshes. You can walk through them. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's a big Valve mess. Oh. I've played your Roblox games before. Cool. Let's play another map. How long is the stream? 5 hours. Pretty good. I did something, so it wasn't a nothing day. It was cool to get rid of the cow after I thought it was such a good idea, and now it's no longer a good idea. I have a better idea. Love it. Stupid cow. Get out of here, cow. Nobody likes cow. I like cow. But it just didn't really apply to that scenario. Why did nobody tell me? Oh, can't make that. That's another bug. Ugh. The platforms in Arcane is fine with the Roblox model map. Yeah, because it maps very well to my Roblox code. Because I made the way Roblox works, right? I made the way that my Roblox game works. And so the Strafe client game is naturally an extension. Well, it's an iteration on how the maps work in the Roblox game. So that they work similarly, but different. It's a superset. Well, actually, mostly it's a superset. You can't do multiple runs at once. That is no longer possible. But that was never used until like last week. So yeah, basically it goes through the game mechanics. So here is the Roblox loader, Roblox. So this is get attributes. So it's getting the attributes of a part from Roblox. So if it's water, well then it's water. It's an accelerator, well then it's an accelerator. It's a set velocity, well then it's setting the velocity. It's a map start, well then it's we're inserting the mode blah 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 blah. Right? So it's mapping map finish, it works like this. It's a zone finish. Anti-cheat, well that's a zone anti-cheat. So it's mapping each of the behaviors into the dedicated systems in the game engine to handle them. Whereas in CSS, it's all just teleports. There's no stages, there's no anti-cheats, there's no platforms. Everything is just kind of like ad hoc using whatever entities were available in Source Engine. So it doesn't map very well to the precise game mechanics that I have. So it would need to be manually ported per map as it stands now, which is sad. maybe there's better game mechanics in Momentum Mod, and I could ask for permission to port those maps. But I won't be seeking that out right now. And I would definitely ask for permission. Can you make a release on the GitHub thing? There is a release. You can download this version. This is a version from 2 months ago. Why are you no clipping? There's physics bugs. Lots and lots of physics bugs. These are the physics bugs I'm going to try and fix within the next 2 months. What IDE is that? This is Z Editor. It's open source. It's written in Rust. No way. Oh. So I fall through the ground because the physics has bugs. Every time it happens, it's a physics bug. And the physics is very complicated. So the bugs have lasted for a long time. And I haven't been able to sort of fix them in passing. I need to like smash my head against the wall until I find out the problem. Previously, I was trying to make visual debugging tools. Come on, fast route. Yeah! Ooh, so fast. No, I hit a trigger. Oh my god, bro. I'm slow. Oh my god. Maybe there wouldn't be bugs if you're using Vim. Vim is probably better, but this is good enough for me. Made it. Oh yeah. Oh, big, 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 big. Oh, I haven't actually done that before. 2 at a time through the tunnel. Oh, did I hit the wall? I think I hit the wall and lost a bunch of speed. Ah. Oh. Cosmo IT or Cosmoite? Cosmois. How do you say that? I've never asked. Oh. Oh, I should do cylinders. Ah! These are supposed to be cylinders, but they're not. Because I never added cylinders to the game engine. There was cylinders in the source engine map because the map provides them. But for Roblox maps, it just says, this is a cylinder. It doesn't like load. It doesn't like have a cylinder mesh in the map like the source engine maps do. It just is like, this is a cylinder. And then you have to have a cylinder already. So I'll make it, but I was lazy. I don't have spheres either. XD. Oh my goodness. Can you edit the maps? There is no editor, but the porting process is automatic. So you can just load a Roblox map and it'll reflect whatever changes you make in Roblox Studio every time you load it. Except that the textures, you have to download the textures yourself. So in the release that I made, I have a pre-ported map and, oops. Ooh, Yeah. Oh my god. Oof. So fast. Let's go. So in the releases the release page that I showed for the game engine, you can download that. And it comes with maps that have textures. So if you want to try it out, that's the best way. And there's instructions for like how to run it and what to do. Releases. Yeah. So it's got the demo with all the files, and it tells you how to use it and like how to use the features and stuff. Man, I gotta... Dude. Imagine if there was leaderboards and I could just like zoom. But also, it's a problem because you could just clip through the wall and like fall through the ground. And then you just like strafe over to a different stage. So if there was leaderboards, it would all be exploited. Because like you can literally just go through the walls no problem without any cheats. So that's the point of what I'm doing now, is I'm trying to make the physics not let you go through walls. Ah. Oh, that's another bug. And floors. Look at this. If I just jump, whee! Oh. I have a lot of work behind me, but I have a lot of work ahead of me as well. All right, I think I'm gonna merge up the changes here. How many lines of code changed? 87. It always seems to grow rather than shrink. Oh, I guess it's because of this. This is probably good. I don't know how good though. No more cow. Do I have any cow in my code base left? Cow. Graphics. Oh. BSP cow. Right, I used it there as well. Right. Wait. Oh, I BSP loader. Okay. Map tool cow. Really? Oh, right, because it's doing the... Okay. Cool. Okay, so it's used in the BSP loader. Makes sense. Cow. Okay. Here we go. Merge fancy into master. There it is. Send off the code. So I just uploaded it to the Git. So you can see from monomorphized mesh query over Azref 1 minute ago. Oh. Where? Looks like a fun game. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to make the games, because it's a fun game. You know? Why does it have to have such hard bugs? I had to make the physics so complicated. Probably this one would be the easiest to fix. I don't expect that to be very crazy. I guess it's still related to the same... Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. La. This one, that one would be easy. I could bump that one off. But I'm tired. I didn't do nothing today. I consider this a successful head bashing day. I bashed my head against the code and it didn't budge, but I did see a way to make it better and acted on that. Wow. Wow. It's someone came into the YouTube chat today and said that they were editing the game, trying to make it load maps with drag and drop. And like that's supported on the Windows version, but the library I'm using doesn't support it on Linux. Well, it does support it on X11, but not Wayland. Yada yada. They were trying to make it work. That was so fun. It's slowly people are taking interest in my project. It's really fun. Look at this. So this is the releases. How many downloads are there? 44 downloads. No way. 44 people have found it and wanted to try it. That's really fun. The previous version, I don't actually remember. This is like 60 on the previous one. You don't have to download it. You can build it yourself. It's so easy. You just go. All right. I am done. I will come back tomorrow and I will bash my head against the code. And there will be more groaning and thinking. And it probably won't be very interesting to watch. But maybe you could check in later and I'll have a bunch of physics bugs fixed. The interesting bit is you gotta see this. Look at this. Strafes.net. There's a website now. It doesn't work. Like this button does nothing. This button does something. Oh, security issue. That's different. Not trusted. This is new. I think its name is trying to make the website work. It used to say 404, page not found. But now we have an invalid certificate on our website. Yay! This one has a valid certificate. Next time you fail to script, scream in anger. There's probably a lot of clips of me doing that. More so on Lua. Why? 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 Oh, that's why. Yes. So I will be back tomorrow. I will do more programming. It says 404 for me. Oh. Let's see. Control F5. How do you... Can you go like this? How come I can't just connect anyways? All right, whatever. Okay. The stream is over. I'll be back tomorrow. Streaming Monday to Friday. Programming Game Engine. And also the website is slowly coming into existence finally. The first component will probably go online soon. That is the submission system. So you can submit a map. Well, it'll be testing. I'll be developing it. That's for sure. I'll be developing the website for submitting maps. That's the first component that is ready to be tested. We'll see why it doesn't work, because there's almost no way that it works. And then I'll make it work, and then that's something exciting to look forward to. The physics is going to be a slog. But those are the two things that I'm going to try to work on. Okay, goodbye. See you tomorrow.